What's up, everybody? It is KrazerKap once again. We are back. We are back with Chapter 7 of KupoCon's Final Fantasy VI Community Playthrough. Now, you guys notice a little bit of change around here. I decided to change things up a little bit. We're starting the next half of the game, so I felt a little change was necessary. As you can see, new background, new opening, weight screen with Realm sitting there. We've updated the chat way over there. So that's some new stuff. This is Chapter 7. We've been through 6 chapters already, and I'm going to give you one heck of a very quick update on where we've been through. So, we started off, we met Terra and the rest of the returners. Terra found out she was a former Imperial general, or not a general, a former Imperial soldier being controlled by a slave crown. Found out she has more magical power than she thought. And in saving her, we also got to see a nice little opera. Thank you, Celeste. And, good heavens, where do we go? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know what else to tell you there. But, let's just kind of recap what happened in the last chapter, at least. We started off, we were going to do some training for some of the characters, and you'll understand why I wanted to do the training here in just a little bit when we get started. But I accidentally hit A one too many times and too quickly, and wound up doing the floating continent anyways. So I wound up training some of my people on the go. We took on the floating continent, and we succeeded in getting through the floating continent, but failed to protect the world. Kefka managed to get the power of the Warring Triad, or as they're calling it in the Super Nintendo version, the statues, and basically turned himself into a god, destroyed the world. And then we woke up about a year later. We were supposed to save right then and there, but we didn't. I decided it was a little bit better if we continued on just a little further, so we could see what was going on with Celeste and we could actually get back to the mainland. So, we caught up with Celeste a year later. She was on an island with Sid, who was very ill from having to take care of her for over a year while she was unconscious, in a coma, whatever. We tried to save him. It is possible to save Sid, but unfortunately, we just weren't able to do it. Not enough decent fish around to feed Sid. So unfortunately, Sid wound up dying. Celeste then went and took a giant leap, wanting to end her life, which, by the way, I would never recommend for anybody. So here's my PSA for the night. If you have suicidal thoughts or anything like that, please talk to somebody. Do not kill yourself. There's way more to life than just that. And that was my PSA. She woke up. Wait, what the heck? Oh, we didn't want that playing again. Anywho, we woke up and Celeste was... We woke up and Celeste had realized that she was still alive. She found a bird nearby that had, ironically enough, Locke's bandana. So she realized Locke was still alive. She went back to the house, found a note that Sid left behind saying, "There's a surprise for you. You need to get out of here. Your friends are surely waiting for you." And found a raft down in the basement. So she took the raft, and now we're back on the mainland. So, that was Chapter 6 in a nutshell. So we're starting this chapter off. All we have is Celeste. We need to, and it's ironic we're talking about Celeste and this song's playing. But yeah. So a couple things about tonight. First and foremost, it is frickin' giveaway night. I don't care how many people are in here. I've got to give away these prizes. They've been sitting around. I've been wanting and itching to give them away. We haven't had enough people, but you know what? As long as it's more than just me, someone is getting a damn prize tonight. And you've seen the pictures. You've seen me show these things off a billion times. But we're going to do it again to make sure that everyone knows what we're giving away. Some of they're all now officially kind of scattered. Hold on one second here while I reach over and grab these darn things. That darn cat. Wasn't that a movie? Anywho. So, it's all perler bead stuff, as always. What happened to the other one? There's supposed to be another one over here somewhere. With a friggin' keychain. Where did it go? What the heck? Well, you've seen them. I'll kind of flash them real quick for you. We got some, we've got Celeste ready for battle in this one. We've got a giant-sized version of Terra. See, there you go. Our heroine from the first half of the game is ready for you. Oh, there it is. We've got a few of these little Magicite keychains. So if you want your own Magicite, I will be giving these away tonight as well. Hopefully we can get a few people. We've got some magnets like Terra's Esper form. Yeah, there you go. Not very nice looking on the back, but it's still got a magnet. We've also got another magnet here. You can have your own Chocobo magnet. So there you go. And then a couple of these small ones. I mentioned these last week. That I did a while back. I did some editing on the sprite work. So I could, for at least a couple of characters, so you could find out what I think these characters would look like 10 years later. We have Terra, 10 years later Terra, and 10 years later Realm. Not only that, but we also have a giant-sized version of 10 years later Realm as well. Couple I have over here on the side on my fridge, because these are also magnets. There we go. We have regular sized Terra as a magnet. And then we also have Locke in battle ready mode. Phantom Archangel, what is up? Welcome back to the stream once again, bud. We are doing giveaways tonight, so if you're the only one that shows up, congratulations ahead of time. You're winning a prize tonight. Hopefully we get some more people. I'd like to actually do some actual drawings and put Nightbot to work here. But yeah, another thing I wanted to say as far as what's different is I'm no longer going to be using my keyboard because I am going with the old Xbox One controller. Apparently the Xbox One cord that comes with it, when you get the battery and whatnot, works very well to connect it up to your PC. So I'm going to be controlling everything through my Xbox One controller this evening. So hopefully we get some more people here. We'll do some gaming a little bit and see if we can get some more people in. And then, you know, if we get a few people, great. If not, then I'll get you a decent prize in any case. Especially because, you know, last few weeks, at least especially for you, Phantom, you've been here watching me, so I thank you for that. But anywho, and in case you didn't notice, as I said, was showing earlier, you can see we've got some new designs here for the page. You know, new wallpaper, and I'm just going to switch back to it here. I've got a new stream will begin soon image here. See, we've got Realm. Just telling you, don't be a fuddy-duddy, as she usually does. But anywho, also new chat, new design for that. But we're going to get started here pretty quick. Again, this is Chapter 7, and I'll see what I can do about covering the discussions and extras and everything. We'll kind of go over some of these here real quick. Some of the extras we're going to be looking out for is now, I'm sorry, let me start back here. I'm jumping the gun a little bit. This is Chapter 7. It's as you can see, it's called From That Day On, for obvious reasons. Some of the extras they have on here include the barkeeper at Albrook likes to reminisce and take you with him. Okay, we'll have to find out what that one's about. Another one is if we visited Terra and Mobliz, and there's a new Esper in it for us if we do, which, yep. Hold on here. Hold on. I'm trying to keep track of everything here. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Phantom. It was... I had some... well, actually what it was had some homework I need to catch up on, but got that all taken care of and figured Friday might be a better night to try anyways, see if we get a few more people, because it's, you know, the weekend is here, so happy weekend everybody. Figured it was a nice way to get the weekend kicked off, especially because I'm not going to be on at all tomorrow. I've got a wedding for one of my cousins. My girlfriend and I are going back to my hometown, so we're going to check that out. But anywho, getting back to the chapter here again, Chapter 7, From That Day On. We cover. I mentioned the barkeeper at Albrook is an extra tonight. Visiting Terra and Mobliz, which that's going to be part of it too. Later on, we're going to be able to find a hero ring in the cave to Figaro if we left the chests unopened last time, which I think we did. I think we left them unopened. We'll have to find out. And then the last extra is, those beautiful days will never return, says the old woman at Kohlingen. Another reminiscence of the world of balance, to remind you how the whole world is all too aware of Kefka's influence, to a degree possibly unrivaled by any other single Final Fantasy antagonist or villain. Some of the challenges we'll have to consider is completing the crumbling house while getting all 9 chests and no running from any battle. So we're going to level up here and grind a little bit before we hit that. Because I actually have a separate file you'll see here when we look at the save screen in a moment. I went through that the other night and wasn't able to get all of them. We could try. Another one is if we could try to go attempt the Colosseum early. And Daryl's tomb, we can obtain 2 dragon claws from the monster in a box by beating both parts of the enemy at the same time. We can also find the experience or growth egg, which gives us double the experience. So we can find that. Our scavenger hunt is a person. The quote saying, "An imposter ran amok underground, but the real thing is ready to prove himself." The clue is, his idol is not far away, holding his own with a new job. That one's going to be a little interesting. So, we'll get to the discussion questions as well as we go through the playthrough. Give me 1 second. There's that whistling that Red Wolf says he's so jealous of. Also, in the last couple of days, I managed to update the KTK Bridgetainment Twitch channel in a sentence, So if you're not in like full screen mode and you're actually watching from like a browser or something, make sure you check out all the information below that we've added in. And I've mentioned before that I know it seems like the channel's only been me, but I know eventually that Glenn, or our KTK Bridgetainment friend Torklock, Glenn, once he gets everything up and going before too long, I suppose, he's going to be playing all sorts of anime-based video games on his PS4 for you. So once I get more word on that, you guys will hear about that. But until then, I guess you're just stuck with me. And Adam, aka Torklaw, or not Torklaw, Keldor, he doesn't really have an internet connection where he lives, so if he joins in for anything on the channel, it's probably going to be if it's with joining in with myself and or Torklock, who ironically lives in the same apartment building as I do, just right down the hall. So Torklock, if you're watching, hey, what's up? Stop by if you'd like. But I think that's enough rambling from me for now. I think it's about time we get started. So I hope everybody had a good week. We're gonna kick the weekend off with a little Final Fantasy VI. So let's get started. See, there's that that other file I was referring to. Give me 1 second here. I just want to make sure I've got everything. Okay. Alright, here we go, Phantom. And if anybody else joins in, by all means, guys, make sure that you stop in and say hello. Actually, hold on 1 second. I just noticed that the game screen is covering up half the chat that I'm monitoring for you guys. So I'm just going to move this over to the side. Okay. We should be ready to go. So we're not going to be using this one. This one is the one we're going to be using. Don't mind me. Now, like I said earlier, if you guys recall, this is where we kind of left off here. We jumped a gun a little bit. I figured this was a better spot to start off in. And since we just landed, we might as well go ahead and start equipping. Let's see. Let's give her Phantom. And oops. I keep forgetting the start button is not for the menu. Yes, Friday Night Final Fantasy. That I should actually, just for that alone, I should consider making this a Friday night ordeal, not Wednesday. Of course, if I do that, I'm going to have to change all the images that I created, but we'll work with it. What do we want to do here? I know I'm going to need... No, I don't. I know I don't have it anymore. So we're gonna... And I've got me some snacks right there. So I know I said it last week, and I'll say it again. Just starting this one off, since we're just starting the second half. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the world of Ruin. This is pretty much all that's left of the world as we once knew it. At least since Laughing Boy up in his tower there, that you saw a small glimpse of, decided he was gonna basically turn himself into a god. How was your week? How was your week, Phantom? Waiting on Phantom's response. I'll just kind of talk about my week. My week was alright. Just had the homework to work on. Just wanted to make sure it got taken care of. As I mentioned, I've got a wedding I'm going to tomorrow. A member of my family is getting himself hitched. So it'll finally be the best chance for my girlfriend to meet my dad's side of the family. She hasn't met much of his side. We've been trying for a while to get something worked out where she can at least, if anything else, meet Dad, but things keep falling through. But this time around, I think we're finally going to get this to actually happen. Wasn't able to do much Uber. I do Uber on the side, so. And for those of you who are fans of KTK Bridgetainment, so far haven't seen anything yet on as far as any sign of us on the TIBA contest for Team 4-Star, so we'll keep our eyes peeled for that. Some interesting selections since last week. I should look to see. I haven't looked yet today. I know. I know that there was. I think there was at least one that stood out for me so far last week for their KupoCon's. Oh boy. Well, today is what, the 14th? Let's see, we've had, well, we'll just start with number 21. Number 21 was an abridged show called The Big Screw Up. Not sure what that's about. I guess it's a baseball type game, or a baseball type show. Number 20 was an abridged of the game Legacy of Kain. They called it Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Number 19 was Sonic the Abridged Hog. Number 18 was the abridged ambition of Oda Nobuna. That was yesterday's. And today's entry, number 17, we have Big O Abridged. I haven't watched that one yet, so I've seen bits and pieces of the original Big O anime. So, speaking of anime, I watched the, well, what I believed was supposed to be the final episode of the main story of Naruto last night. Oh, run, 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 run. Oh my heavens, that was close. Oh man. Now do you see why I need to train? And wanted to train. Where are you at right now with this? Not very far. Alright, so keep in mind, guys, we're looking for our friends, the rest of the returners. And this is kind of a key right here. That is also something you need to remember, because we're going to see a little bit of that here in just a moment. Give me a second here. At least kick off my shoes now that I'm home. I know that Team 4-Star is doing a little bit of a stream of their own tonight. They've been all over the place with streams as of late. Even streaming the closed beta for Xenoverse 2. So we got to see more of Dumpling. They like my dumpling. But they actually created a new character, the daughter of Dumpling, Puddin'. And she's got what Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged Joey Wheeler would call kitty face. Baba, the 8 Dragons. Speaking of the 8 Dragons, here's something you need to keep in mind as we play through the second half. let's look here. Look at all that money we have. Now that I think of it, I just remembered. I need to go back up this way. See if we can't locate a decent relic. Well, Atlas Armlet might do some good. And we're going to need that here in just a moment too. Keep in mind, when we last saw Albrook, there was a big giant shadow over it. Oh wait, it was the shadow of the floating continent. Alright, so we're going to start heading north towards Zen. No, that's not the good kind of Zen in this case. Ow! Bastard bit me in the face. How dare you? Anybody out there that's lurking, just kind of watching, not sure what to make of it, why don't you come on in? I don't bite that much. If you come in, you might actually win a prize this evening. Otherwise, I'm going to give Phantom all the prizes. Well, maybe. Alright, so here we go. That big light that we just saw was actually Kefka's goofy light of judgment, he calls it. And look, we found Sabin. Uh-oh. So here we go. Let's see if we can do this in the time allotted. Got just about 5 minutes left. Two. Let's see if ice actually does better on scorpions. We'll find out. Not really. case if the text message I just got from Keldor is any indication, he may be watching. So everyone say hi to Torglock. Or not Torglock, Keldor. God damn it, I'm still trying to get used to everyone's nicknames. He sent me a picture of an anime character and said, I'm watching you, so I responded with creepy. Oopsie. Well, that kind of stunk. Oh, you were watching me, question mark? Well, sounds like he's not watching anymore. He's at the football game, I think. Let's try this again. I'm just gonna run from this battle. Kinda need to. Let's go make sure that I get those relics again, because I'm sure I probably lost them, because I was stupid enough not to... Okay, Keldor, if you're watching, you're being very cryptic, and I'm kind of confused. Okay. Could probably use some more potions, too. So you know what? We're gonna stop by here. Now we've got plenty of sleeping bag. Okay. Now this time when I leave, I'm going to actually save. Well, actually, first things first, I'm going to equip the jewel ring that I just bought, so I don't wind up petrified again. Eck! Alright, so, here we go. Off we go. There we go. Anywho, but yeah. my week has been pretty alright. And there's the light of judgment again. We go back up here. Sabin! Let's head in. Wait! If I move, this whole house will collapse. First, save the child that's in there. I can't hold this up forever, so get on the... We're gonna try this again, hopefully without being, Once again, if there are any lurkers out there just sitting out there watching, y'all really need to come on in, because you're not gonna win any prizes sitting out there. Besides, it's a lot more fun when you watch a game and you're actually interacting with folks. So come on in, have some fun with us. Two. Excuse me. Hooray! Celeste leveled up. Of course, they all take their sweet time trying to die. Yeah, lovely. A monster in a box. And we're surrounded. I don't think we're going to make it on this one. Not with all the... Alright. There's 2 of them gone. Yeah, I figured. Damn. That's twice now. Shucks. But I want to try something quick. No, actually I can't. Maybe I can. It'll slow me down. Good, I've got 2 flame sabers. I'm going to try that. Maybe it'll double the strength of my spells. Ah. No need to worry, Phantom. That's alright. If you're still streaming by the time I finish up, if there's anybody in here, I'll certainly make sure we host you. I haven't tried hosting yet, so I'm going to give that a shot. Well, that didn't help much. Yeah, but you know how it is in here, Phantom. But like I said, if there's anybody in here that wants to stick around afterwards, I'll certainly host you. I'll try this, just I want to see. That doesn't help. That just took up more of my time. just head straight downstairs. There we go. Alright, let's see here. I don't know, folks. I say I'm gonna bail because there's no point. I did get as many as I possibly could. I think it was just 2 of them we missed. Alright. And sadly, that challenge did not happen. Did Celeste just walk right through a dude? I think she just did. So, where Terra was the heroine of the first half of the game, our heroine for the second half is Celeste. So we've got 2 leading ladies in a sense. Second here, guys. Now, technically we've already passed by one technically we've already passed by one discussion at the end of last chapter, the video of last chapter, which was, did you save Sid? And do you think it is better to let him die? As you recall, unfortunately, we were not able to save Sid. It is possible. You just got to get all the right fish. But the thing is, the game randomizes it, so you can't. You may not get the fish you need, and a lot of times you don't. So, more times than not, you're going to more than likely see the scene where Sid dies. Now, for those of you who are lucky enough to actually pull it off, and you actually save Sid, it's a little bit different. Now, obviously, since Sid doesn't die, Celeste doesn't get sad and go try to jump to her death and fail. Instead, what happens is, he finally gets better enough, and he'll get out of bed and say, he'll say thank you, and he'll say, you need to leave. I left you a raft downstairs, so go ahead, bring it up. Let's get you ready to roll. And that's pretty much it. And then as Celeste is getting ready to cast off, she pretty much looks back and and says to him, "I'll make you proud, Granddad." But that's the other scene. If you actually manage to save him, do I think it's better to let him die? I think it's a more powerful. I personally think it is, because it's a more powerful scene when he dies, as we all saw. Seeing Celeste saddened, thinking that, oh no, there's nobody left, woe is me, that sort of thing. And from there, she jumps off, and you think she's done, that there's no hope. And then all of a sudden she wakes up on the beach. Obviously her suicide attempt failed, and she sees the bird with Locke's bandana on it, and she realizes, I was wrong. There are people still alive. So in that particular sense, yeah, in that particular sense, I think it is more powerful. So, that was the first discussion. Now, as always, when I upload this to YouTube, all the discussions and the extras, the challenges and the treasure hunt, or the scavenger hunt, will be listed in the description. So if you're watching this on YouTube, first off, what are you doing watching it on YouTube? Get over here and join me. It's usually on Wednesdays, but I'm actually kind of considering now on Fridays. Also, I know that eventually they're probably going to want to do some more. So I've got some other Final Fantasy games. So I'm trying to get my my Sabrent video capture device up and going, but it hasn't proved fruitful yet. If I do, I will try to chip in with Final Fantasy VII playthroughs and 9 playthroughs if they do them. May even go so far as to do my own playthrough for Dissidia Final Fantasy, the first one. I've played bits and pieces of it, but I want to get through the whole thing. But anywho, let's get back to the action here. We've got to do some training here. Especially because after when we get to our next boss here in a little bit, I'm gonna try that setup. I feel like Sabin might be a bit of a beast. And speaking of that Cult of Kefka Tower, we're not going to be able to get to it just yet. That's later on in the game. But as you can see, the world has practically been left in ruins. Let's see how Sabin does here. Not too bad, I guess. Suppose I should equip, I should give him some magicite too. Now there is a nearby chocobo ranch. Right here. Hey, look it. Chocobos! What? The chocobo is the noblest of creatures. Chocobo ride for 100 gil. How about it? Let's ride. That'll get us to where we need to go quickly. I got it right the first time this time. Yay! I always make a wrong turn. Okay, so either way we go, we're going to run into somebody new. And you know what? We're going to go this way. That way we can trade along our way to the other side. Ugh. Because believe me, we're gonna need it. We're gonna save it right here. And I'm actually gonna go use a quick restroom break, so I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Just had to take a step away for a little bit, use the restroom. Also started my supper, so in a few minutes I'm going to run over and check in on that. But here we are. We took a chocobo and we're now sitting over here. So, oh, heavens almighty. I'm going to come over here. This is all that's left of Mobliz. And no, those are... neither of those is Interceptor. So we need to come into this house here. So that's where we saw the kid run. Wait, someone says. Well, look who's here. Mama? Terra, come one. What is Celeste from Brooklyn now? Come on! Come on, Terra! You gotta help me kick Kefka's rear end. Then we'll hide his body somewheres. Isn't that a good idea? Sorry, I had to throw in some Paul Tuttle Sr. Any bright ideas? The very day the world fell, Kefka turned some kind of beam on this town. Almost all the adults perished trying to save their children. Damn him. It's heading this way. Protect the kids. Yep. Terra's kind of going through a thing right now. She's not really sure what's going on. Let me adjust this so maybe see a little bit more of me and... There we go, that's better. Yeah, Terra's kind of going through a thing right now. She's not really sure what's happening to her. Because of whatever's going on, she's practically lost her will to fight. Uh-oh. I am spinning around. Every time I sit in this chair and it starts spinning by itself, I want to be like Dr. Evil. It's like, oh dear, sick as a dog now. I need a young priest and an old priest. Alright, so Terra, we're not really sure about anymore. Or are we? We don't know. Funbaba is coming. Uh-oh. Who the hell is Funbaba, and why does he have such a weird name? Sounds like something a genie would say to grant a wish. Funbaba! Oh well. Uh-oh. And for those who have never played, in a moment... Wow, he missed. I don't know why I'm going to prolong this, but hey, why the hell not? Make it look like she's putting up a fight. Well, that did it. But wait! There's more! Well, crapola. She doesn't know poison yet. But he does! Yeah, Sabin, you don't really know a whole lot, do you? Curse is foiled again. Oh. Bully! Well, that didn't help. I done did it wrong, god darn it. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Well, that wasn't all that effective. There we go. Now he ran. Are you okay, Mama? Okay. Bear with me for a second, right, guys. I'm not going to switch over. I'm just going to go check on my food. It's just right behind the curtain. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. The great and powerful. Who are you? There we go. Yes, that's spaghetti strand in my mouth. Yeah, now I look like a bumpkin. See, now I look like a damn old bumpkin. Yep, that's right. I'm done making spaghetti. Because spaghetti is delicious. Thank you for scaring Funbaba away. Ali Baba and his 40 thieves. So we got a new magicite. And just like that, Namskaha. Hey you. He hasn't learned a darn thing. That's all about to change as we travel back from whence we came and go the opposite direction. Well, that doesn't look very good. I suppose we should heal that. Don't forget, guys, in a little bit I will be doing a giveaway of some sort. So if you're a lurker, if you're just watching out there in the Twitterverse, stop lurking, get yourself in here, because you can actually win actual Final Fantasy characters and items as done in perler beads. This one's actually Realm 10 years later. It's a character sprite of my own design, so if you want a chance to win this, you want to get yourselves in here as quickly as humanly possible. Yes, I do a little dabbling in well, shoot. Well, shoot. Oh! What the hell? Where did this come from? The Chocobo stable out here? I never realized this was here. Curses! Curse you, He-Man! Now we can get to the other side. Without very much of a training, but sad face. By the way, how'd you guys like that? My Skeletor. Curse you, He-Man! Hang on, guys. I hear that friggin' water going. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sorry about that, guys. Just trying to make myself some damn spaghetti. The hell was that? Was that from the game? I heard something I don't normally hear. Alright, you know what? You know me, it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy stream unless I had a chocobo dancing. There you go. There's your chocobo dance for the week. Alright, so let's head over here. I'm hiding away from Kefka. Now here's something I want to point out. Right where I'm standing right here, in the game, in every edition of Final Fantasy VI, from the Game Boy Advance re-release to the on through, including those craptastic iOS re-releases, there's usually another guy standing here to tell us that he is a former returner who's kind of hiding out, but that there were at least 4 more Espers that we weren't aware of that were set free from the Magitech research facility when we went in and raided the place. So, if you are playing this on the Game Boy Advance, iOS, or PC versions, you need to come over to where where Celeste is standing right now, because there's a guy standing in this spot, and he's going to give you some information about those Espers. So make sure you stop by and say hello. Oh, well. Bully! Hey look! A rune age! Well, bully! Don't need the wall ring. Could probably use cure ring in a little bit. And haste. We have 2 memento rings, but those aren't going to get us dill. Whoops. Now, let's see here. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Now, next part here, we're supposed to come in here and talk to all these, since Locke's here, we can say it, thieves. What was that? Did I just hear somebody threaten to cut my throat out? Ha, ha, ha. I know, my poor, our booty, yar. And if Reese watches this, there you go, yar. Alright, so we follow this guy out. Oh, where the hell's he going? Go back up this way. Hey, wait a minute. Is that? You guys see who I see? Be right back. Food.
Everybody, if you can see me.
I know, I'm a little bit strange this evening, but I don't care. I'm just having some fun. Not quite done yet. Hold on.
Hold the heck on 1 second. There we go.
Ya-da-da-da-da. Ya-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ya-da-dum-da-da-dum-dum.
Well, I'll be damned. I mean, monkeys got down.
Serves up one gigantic bowl of spaghetti.
Looking at eyes. This is the night. It's a beautiful night.
Yeah, I know, I'm singing Lady and the Tramp, but hey, that was a damn good movie. Okay, sorry about being a little bit weird tonight. I'm just happy this shit's the weekend. Sorry, just checking on something. Wait a minute, I didn't want that. Curse! Curse you, He-Man! We're going to do this one more time. Could you imagine if it was Homer Simpson saying that? Curse you, He-Man. Dope! Go. Da-da-da-da-da. Come on, you're Edgar. Stop this. Don't play possum, Edgar. Ow. God damn it. Well, from Adam's last message, I can only imagine that the Winterset football game didn't go very well. Makes me wonder how my team, West Hancock, did. Go Eagles! Hence, red and white. On West Hancock, on West Hancock. Yes, our theme song is a one-off of On Wisconsin. But hey, I don't remember if they do or not. Hold on. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I know some of you are probably going to hate me for this if you're into college sports. But I'm so happy to see that my team plays tomorrow. The University of Iowa Hawkeyes, who last year went friggin' 12-0 in the regular season. Almost. We came this close to winning the Big Ten title and going to the playoffs if it weren't for friggin' Michigan State. And by the way, I doubt that you would ever see this, but in the off chance, hey, Colin Cowherd, why don't you suck these nuts? Sorry, I just had to do that. I don't know why. And I know my clapping really sucked, but I don't care. I'm a Hawkeye fan. To any of you out there that are also Hawkeye fans, but you jump off the bandwagon every time we lose, get over yourselves. It's not Kirk Ferentz's fault. He could whip those boys into shape, yes, but it's not just his fault. Uh-oh, something's going a little wonky here. There we go. What's the bloomin' fuss about? The words, my lady, are... I use the world over. Okay then, Mr. Bean. I'm just checking to see if there's anything around here that I might be missing. Hey look, we're sneaking around. Sneaking. Wait, when did we, Jesus. Well, if I'm reading correctly, I think I was right. For those of you Iowa football fans, Winterset High, I don't think did very well tonight. The final score against whoever it was they were facing is 21-2. I hope Winterset does better. Yes, I am a gamer, and I'm also a football fan. Sometimes I'll even watch NASCAR. Just like my grandpa. Yep, just like grandpa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm going to say it again. If there's anybody, and I mean anybody, lurking around out there just watching from the sidelines on this stream, get your butts in here. You have a chance tonight to win prizes. If by the end of this no one's in here, I'm guaranteeing that Phantom Archangel, the only person who's been in here all night, is walking away with a prize. Well, he's probably going to walk away with a prize regardless, but You guys can win stuff too, but you got to get in here. Same thing if you're watching on YouTube. You need to get over here onto Twitch, follow KTK Abridgetainment, and from there, all you gotta do is just keep your eyes peeled for when we when we go live, or so far when I go live. And then all you gotta do is just jump in here. I don't care. I know of a good place to go train. Which is right here. If you guys want a very easy fight, which will help you little by little to level yourselves and whatnot, train against these no-rabbits, because every time they die they cast curative stuff on you and you pretty much keep yourself alive. Well, actually it only grants you magic points, but no fuss. No fuss, no muss. In this first part of the World of Ruin, it's the best creature to train for magic on, because all they give, they're just easy one-hit kills, as you can see. And they give 2 magic points, so you can learn stuff. Yeah, get your butts in here if you're lurking, because you could win some damn good prizes, guys. I'm going to be giving these damn things away tonight. I don't care how. So Phantom, if you're still watching, just keep your ears open. I know you're streaming too, but still. Let's switch back over to this. Thank you. Sabin finally learned regen. How's he coming along with his Esper? Seraphim. Not too bad. I'll have life learned before long, so that's a good start.
Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice,
those mountains aren't getting in the way anymore, but then again, once again, guys, this is Chapter 7 of the Final Fantasy VI community playthrough, brought to us at the from the forums of KupoCon. And I'll just cover KupoCon a little bit here, as I always have every time. KupoCon is a Final Fantasy fan event being worked on, and there's going to be 2 events coming up. One of which is going to be in New York in January. The other is in London at the end of March. It is a Square Enix approved event. It's an basically all Final Fantasy fan event, or if you've got some other favorites from Square Enix, such as Bravely Default, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest, that sort of thing, then by all rights and means, there you go. You can find out more about it at KupoCon.com. There we go. Sorry about that. Just concentrating a little bit. Yeah, you can find out more about it at KupoCon.com. Tickets, I think, may still be available, guys, so if it sounds like an event you would want to get in on, you might want to get over to KupoCon and get yourselves some events here, or some tickets to the event. I've got mine, so as a matter of fact, I may be participating in it as more than just a guest, possibly. So I may be there as a little bit of an expert of things, as it were, at least for this particular game. So if you're a fan of Final Fantasy VI and you want to come and join me, by all means, get yourself some tickets and prepare to come on out at the end of January to the New York event, because that's the one I'll be at. That makes me think I'm going to need to start saving up for that. Ooh. Oh, I saw those. Time to change Espers on Celeste. Looks like we've almost got things good on him. While you're at it, guys, make sure you're checking out the KupoCon.com forums for all the latest discussions and everything Final Fantasy and KupoCon. Some of the latest events in mind are not only this, the community playthrough, but the FanWorks contest, which I have entered. If you have any fan art or fan fiction, you can submit those, and you may walk away with a nice prize. So, let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else going on out there on there. If you have suggestions for the event, you can certainly leave them on there. And then just in general to meet new people. So make sure you're checking out the forums, guys. I know a lot of people aren't really much on the forum types, but it's there to certainly meet people ahead of time if you'd like. So it's something I would recommend. Also, when it comes to KupoCon, let's not forget about our friends over at Nerdstradamus, the guys who do our KupoCast. Every month or so, they come out with a new episode with more information in regards to KupoCon. They're very funny, and they've done a very good job, as far as I would say, being the bearers of information. They recently did a very good interview with the guy behind all of KupoCon, Alex. So I would certainly go in and take a peek at that. Alex will kind of give you the details on things that have been happening behind the scenes and so on. So make sure you're checking out the KupoCast as well for more information. Remember, it's Nerdstradamus. So good job, guys. Keep up the good work. Try to start digging in on some of this lovely spaghetti. Yay, go Sabin! I always thought when I first started playing Final Fantasy VI that it was pronounced Sabin. But I guess it's Sabin. Don't mind me. Parmesan. And I think you guys have seen me eat spaghetti before. Some of you have, some of you hadn't. On the stream. Not that it matters. I load my pasta with Parmesan. I load so much Parmesan on my spaghetti that it looks like it snowed. Uh-oh. I'm in Iowa. I said the S word of evil. I expect any moment now an angry mob with pitchforks and torches are gonna break in. Yeah, apparently over here in Iowa, when I was a kid, no one really seemed to mind snow. I don't know why. And I don't know why, but it changed. So that now you say the word snow, even anywhere in November or even early December, and you know, you get lynched, basically. They always say the same thing. Don't say that. You're gonna jinx us. Why? Winter holidays are supposed to have snow. That was the whole point. Kids go out and they play in the snow. And if you ask me, I think kids need to do that a little bit more often than just sitting around like this all day. Oh, oh, that one was a real wingding. else here? Oh, well, he's finished. Well, bully. And yes, for those wondering, that was indeed Android 20 / Dr. Giro from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. No, I am not the guy who originally voiced it. I probably don't sound anything like him. But I like doing those voices. Like, hi. Isn't that strange, black man? Yeah. Yeah, almost as strange as what's going to happen if you call me that again. That was from the most recent episode. Hi. I'm just training these two spell-wise because coming up really quick here is going to be a boss battle before long, and it's going to get to be a pain in the butt. Because yes, the person we saw in the person we saw back there, it was Edgar. He is in disguise. Ugh, scrat. Skiddly bop. I don't know why the hell I just did that. I have no friggin' idea. But hey, if it entertains you guys, I'll do more of it. I mean, hey, that's what we're at. That's what we're about at KTK Bridgetainment. We want to entertain the hell out of you. We can't do that just sitting here going. If it means talking like Homer Simpson, I'll do it. You know, it means playing a video game while talking like Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Hi. Then by God, I'll do it. Nothing overly vulgar, though. Those of you wondering, as far as if this is the first time you've ever watched, I'm sure most of you have not seen our episode of My Bride is Abridged yet. If not, you need to go to our YouTube, KTK Bridgetainment, and watch it. I'm the voice of Nagasumi. For real, Dad! Say what now? Oh God, why? Yeah, him. Nagasumi Michishio. The one and only. Huh, he's still learning shell. Oh. Okay. Teach her something that's really going to be useful in this next battle. Well, she can learn bio, I'm sure. to your west. Alright, was just retweeting something out here, guys. There's a little bit of story that we can progress here in just a moment. Matter of fact, why don't we go ahead? I'm gonna start heading back towards South Figaro, trying to hit nothing but no rabbits so that we can gain a few more spells before we get too far further into the story. Before we can go any further, we gotta catch up with Gerard. Well, that's not good. So in order to progress the story, once you get to South Figaro, you gotta come over here. There's Gerard. Be polite now. Edgar. talk to some of the other townsfolk. I'm just kind of curious. Whoops. There we go. Get up here. I wonder whatever became of the people who lived here. Now, that little girl just gave us some information, believe it or not, in regards to what's about to happen in the cave when we go in. Get out of the way, dude! I think we've talked to enough townspeople. We're going to train just a little bit longer here. I want to get some more spells learned. That way at least we're prepared. This is why I wanted to train Edgar, Celeste, and Sabin before the floating continent last week, but never got around to it. Keldor is still sending me messages. Keldor, if you're somehow watching right now, hi. Pecking order. I'm sitting here going, where the hell? Nice. Nice. I was gonna say, yeah, if you keep sticking around, before long I'm gonna be doing those prize giveaways. At this point, you're pretty much guaranteed to walk away with something tonight. Because you're the only person that's been in here and said anything, so. But welcome back, Phantom. How did things go? Did you get anything? Anybody? Where's everybody at on this? Oops. Doom. It's gonna take forever. Ant Dot is almost done. Or Poisona if you play the Game Boy Advance and later game and more recent ones. What's up, Toonlonk? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we haven't had a whole lot of visitors in or out, but God only knows if we've had any lurkers. Lurkers, you need to get yourselves in here, man. It's giveaway night, prize giveaway night. You're gonna miss out on free stuff? Come on! Or shall I send Mr. Popo after you? Yes, for those of you who know, that's my impersonation of Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Oh look, a double that doesn't know any better. What are the odds? I actually heard a recent, something kind of recently that, I don't know why, I just kind of seem to like it. I don't know how many of you have heard of him, but who here's heard of Spike Spencer? He's a voice actor. If you don't know who he is, yeah, the Final Fantasy and the Victory Loot. There you go. There you go. But Spike Spencer is a voice actor. I know him from two games in the last few years. The Bravely Default series, where he played the voice of the Dark Knight Alternus Dim. And, of course, the suave ladies' man with amnesia, Ring a Bell. Well, I met him at Anime Iowa, Spike Spencer. Nice. Nice. I've never really played the Dragon Quest games, but I've heard they're pretty good. Yeah. I should give those a look, though, since I'm such an RPG guy, but... Okay, let's finish teaching you that stuff real quick. But I met Spike Spencer at Anime Iowa, and I actually got a copy of one of his audio books. Because I mean, those of you who might have been watching for a while now, you've heard me do the voices, that I do, like Mr. Popo or Ring a Bell. So I've always said that if information technology doesn't work out for me for a career, I should, maybe try voice acting. So just out of curiosity, I bought his audio book on CD. It's called How to Be a Frickin' Genius Voice Actor, Step 1. And within the first minute, he introduces it like this. How to be a frickin' genius voice actor, step 1. read by the author, me, Spike Spencer, frickin' genius. Well, he starts off by saying, he wanted to talk about the whole frickin' genius part for those of us, those who didn't know what that was all about. And he said, people always ask me, where did you get that? How did that start? And he says, I think of it like this. Remember Wile E. Coyote? He used to call himself a super genius. And then he would hop on an Acme rocket and fire himself straight into a wall. And Spike says, that's kind of how it is for me. If I do something really awesome, yep, I'm a frickin' genius. And if I do something really stupid, yep, you guessed it, I'm a frickin' genius. So it works both ways. And I don't know why, but I kind of liked that idea. It's like, oh, you never thought of that. Yeah, I listened to a little bit of it. I haven't gotten through a lot of his material. Yeah, I've noticed that remakes seem to be the popular thing anymore, at least in movies, TV shows, video games. I mean, let's look at some of the remakes. Well, actually, remakes and reboots, because apparently Hollywood has no original ideas of their own anymore. But let's take a look at some of this stuff. I mean, look at all the remakes Final Fantasy games have been getting. I mean, we're still waiting for the CGI of this, which is probably going to be announced sometime after they're done with Final Fantasy VII's multi-part remake. But and then. I mean, Dragon Quest, obviously, we were talking about that. Dragon Quest games have gotten remakes. In Hollywood, we have, remakes and reboots such as, like, Ghostbusters. They've finally given us a proper Deadpool movie. Not this Ryan Reynolds bald with his mouth sewn shut crap. They've rebooted the X-Men. They've rebooted Spider-Man how many times? Doesn't seem like anybody's got a really good original idea anymore. I mean, how many times over the years have we gotten new James Bonds? Now, I don't mean new James Bond movies. I'm saying the James Bond themselves. I mean, we've had Sean Connery, we've had Pierce Brosnan, Daniel Craig was the most recent one. There's been talk about if they reboot it again, Idris Elba. You guys might remember him as, if you've seen Star Trek, he was Star Trek Beyond. He was the villain in that. He was also in the Marvel movies as Heimdall from the Thor movies. He might actually get to play the next James Bond. So, yeah, you gotta at least give him that much of a pass, Tune. I mean, You can't blame them for that. I suppose it's a little bit of the same, you know, with some of the Final Fantasy games. Because, I mean, remember, Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5 were not originally released as 2, 3, and 5 in America until they did the remakes. You know, in the original releases, you know, Japan had 2, 3, and 5, whereas our 2 and 3 was 4 and 6. So I don't know why they did that, but there we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm just grinding up here a little bit. I know what's coming around the bend here, and I want to be prepared for the next boss battle. I don't think he needs to know float just yet. What about Celeste? Have you finally learned Doom? No, but you're close. Celeste, Celeste, Celeste. Just to recap what we've gone through so far, we started off, where we left off from Chapter 6, which was a little bit farther past, you know, where we were supposed to go in Chapter 6, but still. Yeah, there is. At this part in the game, I like training on these no-ravs because they're quick and easy one-hit kills. They don't do a lot of damage, and when you do damage to, like physical damage to them and they die, they cast curative stuff on you, so that's a positive. You know, you can literally go just about God knows how long without, you know, having to stop at an inn or heal up. But once we get the airship back here soon, as well as enough people back, I know of a really good place to level up. There is a desert down on the south end of the world. You can't see it very well, but let me move up here so you can see the map. Down... Oh gosh, I wish I could... give me a second. Okay, it's that one, if you can see it, where it's got a big chunk and then a little chunk kind of tied together down on the lower left-hand corner. There's a desert area on that little chunk of land where you can usually do some of the best leveling up in the World of Ruin. So that's one thing I can always recommend in this game when you get this far is going down there. The one thing though I will say about that particular area, if you are playing on the Game Boy Advance version or newer, be careful in that desert at first, because if you step on a certain spot in that desert, you're going to have a boss battle fight on your hands with a Gigantar. Basically an oversized Cactar. And if you manage to beat him, he's going to cast 1,000 needles at least 10 times. So you might want to make sure you're leveled up and ready to go. Or at least know Life 3, or something to that effect. I was watching a gal play last night on, I think it was on the Steam version, the PC version. Holy cow, this gal did not know where she was going on the floating continent. I was giving her advice the whole time through, and even after I went to bed, I was still watching her when I was getting ready to lay down and fall asleep. Good Lord. I don't know what's with these kids these days. She seemed fairly clueless, that's for sure. Why the hell not? Okay. I mean, it's nice to see these kids playing some of these games, but it's just like, you know, with situations like that, I'm just like, what the hell? Oh well. As long as they're enjoying it, that's all that matters. I know if I have kids, I'm definitely going to one day set them aside and say, here you go, play this game. Because I want my kids to enjoy this game too. I still remember, I think my sister also played this game. I know she liked it, just, I don't think she was as into it as I was. She was more of a, I think the game that really caught her eye, as far as all the video games thus far, was, well, at least back then, was Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. It's because of that game she lives out in Washington, D.C. right now. She wanted to be in the FBI, NSA, or CIA, you know, something like that. So she could go sneaking around too, but it kind of fell out on her because she kind of burned herself out. Oh well. I'll wind up I'm going to be seeing her tomorrow though. She came back home for my cousin's wedding, so get to meet her boyfriend. Kind of odd. You know, when you've got a sibling, you know, it's kind of odd to know that your sibling is dating somebody. But you get used to it, I suppose. Don't worry, guys. We'll be doing the giveaways here in just a little bit. If we still don't get enough people, I'm just gonna ask you both, if you're in here, I'm just gonna reach out to you both and get your contact info, and you guys will both walk away with fantabulous prizes. I think what I should do is I should see if I can so I showed you guys earlier the sprites that I showed earlier, I've got some of those oh, there we go. No, give me a second here. Trying to find a good enough picture. No, oh, we have someone else talking. Nice. Yes, welcome, Zero Groove. You have chosen a good night to join us, because in a little bit we're going to be doing prize giveaways. And if we have only 1 or 2 people, I'm just going to ask everybody what their contact info is, and we'll just send something to everybody. But no, I was about to say, I mentioned in earlier in the video, I don't know if anybody was watching at the time, that I actually learned how to kind of modify sprites a little bit so that, you know, they look a little bit different. Matter of fact, I actually took Final Fantasy VI sprites and edited them severely to the point where they weren't Final Fantasy VI sprites, they were Final Fantasy VI themed sprites of the Avengers. Hey, Sabin finally learned ice. Well, I've also a couple years ago when they had the 20th anniversary, I decided I was going to do a few characters and kind of see if I could change them, maybe make them look like what I think they would look like in their sprite form, maybe 10 years after the end of the game. Well, one of those characters was Realm, who at the end of the game was probably about 11 or so. Hold on here, I'm going to look and see if I can... Yeah, why not? No, let's see here. I'll show you guys real quick here. Do you guys remember this is what Realm looks like? And someone did a perler beat of her. But, so that's what she looks like in game. But I did a 10 years later for Realm, and this is what I came up with. So you can kind of compare the two. Let me drag this down here a little bit. Change the color a little bit. You can kind of see. I've got this is the large version of it, and I also have a smaller version of it. See? I might give that one away here tonight too. I also did something similar for Terra. We all know and love Terra. Where'd that go? Grab the magnet we had earlier. But yeah, we all know and love Terra, right? And this is the 10 years later that I made for them. So somebody's going to get one or maybe even both of these will go out tonight. Maybe, possibly, we don't know. We'll see. Or, if you prefer a keychain, we've got some Magicite keychains, similar to the one that I use on my keys. Maybe you're a fan of chocobos. How'd you like a chocobo magnet? All of these are handcrafted by me. And you know, perler beads, all that fun stuff. Heck, if you're a fan of Terra's Esper form, there you go. We've got some of that too. Or I know Zero a little bit ago mentioned Locke. Maybe we'll give Locke away. Battle ready to go. He's a magnet and he's ready for battle. Ready to hold up your documents. But yeah, we'll do some prize drawings here in a little bit. I'm gonna, well, kind of do that closer to the end here. At least, well, no, we'll do it after the next boss battle. How about that? As soon as we're done with it, we'll do some prize drawings. So hang tight, guys. We'll get there. Yeah, I mean, all the sprites that I edit, I use off of... I know. The Chocobo's pretty awesome. I should make another one, though. That one I've had for a while. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why, but I always kind of liked Realm a little bit. She's cute and adorable, but she's sassy. I showed earlier, I've got kind of a new look. If you've seen any of the previous ones, videos that I've played through on the chapter, the design of the Twitch channel right here is a little bit different from those. Even with, and I'll kind of show you here real quick, the new screen we have for getting started soon. Found this nice picture of Rome and decided to edit it so she basically said, "Don't be a fuddy-duddy. Krazer's almost ready. Stick around." But yeah, I like that picture.
Come on in. You're missing the fun.
Ooh, heads up. Thank you, Zero, for following. It's because of people like you that we want to entertain here at KTK Bridgetainment. So, thank you again for following. Make sure you guys, and I said this earlier, we do more than just Let's Plays at KTK. Obviously, since the word abridge is a part of our name, we do a bridge series. Right now we've only got one show and one episode of it. My Bride is Abridged. It's out on our YouTube channel if you guys are interested in checking it out. It's the episode we submitted for Team 4 Star's TIBA contest. It may not necessarily be the greatest editing in the world, but hey, for first timers, it's not that bad. So if you're interested in checking that out, that's out on our YouTube. We're going to be doing a lot of Let's Plays. I'm going to be doing a lot of like the shooter games and the RPGs. My friend Glenn, otherwise known in our group as Torquelock, once he gets everything figured out for his PS4, he's going to be doing a lot of the anime-based video games for KTK Bridgetainment. Maybe even some Dragon Ball Xenoverse or Xenoverse 2. I don't know. So, you never know. But again, thank you guys for joining in tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you guys watching along and making the night a little bit better. So, let's do this. Well, she's almost got slow learn. Whoops. Golem is where he's at. Osmos. Okay, you know what? I think we're going to go ahead and I'm going to save right here real quick. And yes, it is quality handiwork. I try to make these perler beads as accurate as I possibly can. And I've done more than just Final Fantasy sprites. I actually edited a design that I found. There you go. I edited a design that I found online. It was originally supposed to be Bulma from Dragon Ball Z, but I changed it quite a bit so that it actually was my girlfriend. So that was all done with perler beads, all by me. So, and she really loved it too. Okay, so I'm just going to use a quick tent here, and then I'm thinking we go in there and start chipping away at this cave and try to work towards the boss. Okay, we'll save one more time. Look, it's Siegfried. Okay, I know we didn't get all of the treasures in here last time, but we'll, now keep in mind, guys, I'm playing on my Xbox controller, so I may not be used to nailing some of Saban's blitzes with this controller, so... Well, this one's obviously easy. Alright, great. We're not going to learn Drain. Not yet, at least. Because that spell takes literally forever. We'll start her off. We'll start her on Carbuncle. So we didn't get all of these last time. Now I think this is the one over here. Over here to the right once we're out of this battle. Like I said earlier, this is exactly why I wanted to train Saban, Celeste, and Edgar before tackling the floating continent earlier on. Switch ears here. These headphones get uncomfortable from time to time. There we go. So over here, yeah, we did get it. Crap. I believe there's another treasure in a room nearby. I don't even know if how much Edgar has learned in terms of spells. think he had a few spells, but I don't remember how much. I just hope he's got enough on healing spells. We've got a Dante here with a Sprite recolor from before. Go. I think that was the one that was supposed to change to the hero ring. So... okay. Should be good there. Well, that kind of backfired on them, didn't it? We mentioned Chrono Trigger a little bit ago. That's a game I haven't played in a long, long time. I had no idea back then that Akira Toriyama was behind the artwork and the character designs as well. Then again, I don't think I was as much of a Dragon Ball fan back then, but it's nice to know now. And his artwork is all over the place. A second here. We haven't had any discussions in a while, so I will tell you that the next one should be coming up here once we manage to get Edgar here to cooperate, and we bring the castle back up. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, those combos were so awesome. It's certainly one of those games that will definitely stand the test of time. I'll give you that much. This one here is another one. Don't forget, if you've missed any of our previous episodes, you can find them over at the KTK Bridgetainment YouTube. I record all of these episodes, most of them in 2 parts. So far, we've only had 1 so far. On this episode. Yeah, they raided the place. Hoping to, at some point, to be able to get my, excuse me, my Saberent USB capture device up and going, so I can hook in my PSP for if we do playthroughs for Final Fantasies 7 or 9. Or if I feel like playing Dissidia, you never know. I've got Dissidia. I think they did a very great job with Dissidia. I just kind of wish that when they did Dissidia 12, that they would have had maybe a couple more characters from 6, instead of just keeping it with Terra and Kefka. Maybe at least put in Celeste. Oh my goodness, that felt it. There it is, that whistling that Red Wolf is so supposedly jealous of. It was awful. Now you notice, we can't go out the door. That's because we're stuck underground. Alright, now you're going to find out that if you tried to come down this way earlier in the game, before the World of Ruin, that guy standing there, that one there, would get in your way and say, nope, you can't go this way. Because the monsters down here are, well, they're a pain. This is pretty much what we're dealing with. I agree. People always give Sephiroth all the praise, but here's my take on Kefka versus Sephiroth. Now, in no way, shape, or form will I ever say that Sephiroth is a poor villain. Sephiroth is actually a great villain. You know, he's moody, he broods, he's out for world domination because of the things that have happened to him. I mean, he is literally the epitome from, the whole story of, a fall from grace. And to be honest, I that's what I like. He's definitely not the kind that would, that's savable. We'll put it that way. But let's put it this way. Think back to Sephiroth's first appearance when you start playing Final Fantasy VI. He shows up at Shinra headquarters, he kills a bunch of people, including the president, that's it. Final Fantasy VI, Kefka, on the other hand. First time you see him, he doesn't really seem to kill anybody. You know, he shows up at Figaro Castle and says, "Hey, where's the girl?" Edgar says, I'm not telling." Excuse me. And because of that, he sets the castle on fire. Doesn't really kill anybody. You basically see him as a big fat joke, is what it is. But as time goes on, when you compare both games, Sephiroth is already, you know, throughout the rest of the game, has basically you know, shown how psychotic he already is. It's established right from the start. Kefka, on the other hand, you see him start off as kind of like this side character. You think, oh, well, he's just some side guy, no need to worry about him. You know, he'll show up once in a while, you know, bad guy who's actually just comic relief. I mean, ironic, because, you know, he's a clown. But then, you know, you start to see more and more and more, you know, throughout the course of the game, you know, he kills more people. Matter of fact, in the world of balance alone, Kefka actually commits 2 genocides. One against the people of Doma, and the other against the Espers. And slowly but surely, you know, you start to realize that this comic relief sidekick of a bad guy is actually a little bit crazier than you thought. Then finally, he wins. You know, you see these inklings more and more throughout the game about how he's going to, you know, that he's secretly plotting against the Emperor to overthrow him, and finally he does it. You know, but he does it while attempting to revive the statues, the Warring Triad, whatever you want to call them. And you just go, holy crap. And then he ends the world just by reviving the statues. You know, rearranges the face of the planet. Now we're in the world of ruin, and you're just like, what the hell just happened? This clown actually did what he said he wanted to do. Now, I will admit, I've played a little bit of 9, and I've seen other parts of it. Kuja is also a good villain. I will agree with you, Phantom. Really, I like him a lot on the Dissidia games. Okay, guys, so remember, once we beat this boss, we get the castle raised back up, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do the prize drawings, if we want to call it that. I don't even know how many people we have in here right now. Let's take a peek here at our application on my phone. According to this, I have 3 viewers right now. The hell was that? That didn't look like no Final Fantasy VI. That's Final Fantasy 3, like the actual 3. Huh. Alright, let's get down to business here. Get a good hit on him to start. I always hated this boss fight. Oh, awesome. They're all in... I was gonna say, they're all entwined now. Hooray! I think it was this one that was weak to fire. One of them's weak to fire, another to ice, another to thunder. And then another to poison, if I recall. We can just take one of them. Yep, there we go. There's one. Now, which one is weak to bolt? Let's find out. That one's not weak to bolt. I'm fairly certain that this one is. Or maybe not. And then I'm guessing that this one is the one that's weak to bolt. Alright. Okay, back to fire dance. So that one must be weak to ice. Well, crap. Yeah, I would say Barber would be very good in this fight. Good thing these two still have regen on them. That's two down, only two more to go. Let's see. Almost there. Since she's the Ice Queen. Well, Zero, instead of... We may not have an actual barber, but we've got Edgar's chainsaw. Will that work? There we go. Then I heard those idiots escaped from the prison. You needed to use them. Bingo. I had to wait until they led me to their secret cave. Amazing, considering that you threw most of them in jail to begin with. Don't treat us like strangers anymore. 'Tis almost midnight. At least where I'm at. Out here in the lovely, lovely Midwest, where it's cold as hell. We still have a little bit to go. We still have to find another certain character. One who's probably playing a nice little game of solitaire. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alright, first things first, we need to stinking heal you. Oh, yeah. So, for those who might not know, or have never played this far, or at all, there's still one item left in here. The Soul Saber. If you equip it, any damage you do with it, that same amount of damage is actually given to you as health. Well, never mind on that. Oh, we really do need to train you, Edgar. Oops. That's the downside of using those sprint shoes. If you're not just precise, then you're gonna overshoot. Next stop, the surface. Alright. As promised, everybody. So who all do we have in here right now? Let's find out real quick. If you are still here and participating, I need to know who's all in here because it is time to do some prizes. Looks like we still have at least 3. We have Phantom, Toonlonk, and Zero Groove. Okay, so... well, at the very least, I know all of you are going to wind up getting something. But I just want to... we're just going to play some of these drawing games just for the heck of it here. Awesome, we got all 3 of you. Good, good, good. Okay, so here we go. We've got some of these keychains, magnets, you name it, what have you. A treasure trove of perler bead wonderfulness, including our 2 big ones, Terra and Realm. 10 years later. Maybe I should do Terra 10 years later in the big size. Okay, so let's also grab rock over here. There we go. We got all these here. Okay, so we're gonna see what we can do here. I'm gonna... let's see. Whoop. That was dumb. Let's see. And I'll tell you what, I've got 3 of these keychains, so right off the bat, all 3 of you are getting one of these little magicite keychains in tandem with a perler bead Sprite. Okay, some of these aren't done, but they'll be finished here in a couple of days after I return from my my wedding that I'm going to for my family. Okay, what should we draw for first? Shall it be Terra's Esper form? Shall it be the Chocobo? Oh, we also have another... I forgot to show this one. We have Celeste's Battle Ready as a keychain as well, so forgot to show that one earlier. Let's see. Let's start off with Terra's Esper form. It is a perler bead magnet, so you just kind of got the sticky stuff on the back. Be careful though, because if you're not careful enough with it, the magnet can come off. So do be careful. So here's what we're gonna do for that. Let's see. We're just gonna see if we get an active use. We're gonna use active user here for the giveaway type. Try that one here first. Well, because actually I don't know if keyword would really help here since there's only 3 of you. We can try it still in the next one. But yeah, active user. We'll try that one. Since all 3 of you have been active, it's just gonna roll a random name, and we're gonna find out who got it. So let's see, who gets Terra's Esper form? Congratulations, Phantom, you have just won Terra in her Esper form as a magnet. So there you go, that's one. I'll get you guys' contact information here real quick. Give me 1 second. Alright. So there you go. There's one. Yeah, she is. She can be. Whoops. Toonlonk, you're the next winner. What would you like? We've got the Chocobo left. We've got regular Terra as a magnet. We've got Locke and Celeste, both battle ready. And then we've also got the small versions of my 10 Years Later series for Terra and Realm. We also have, we'll do the large ones here in a little bit. Which ones would you like? I wish there was a way I could display all of these here at once here. Okay, that's alright. That's alright. It's understandable. I work in IT, so I know not everyone's going to be comfortable with that sort of thing. So, but hey, at least you're here for the fun, right? So I'll tell you what, we've just got 0 groove left. Obviously, Zero Groove. We're gonna have to get you a prize as well. Let's see who we have here. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's whisper. Huh. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so how about you, Zero Groove? Did you have a favorite that you liked, or? Okay. So we've got the Chocobo Magnet or Lock Magnet. Lock is battle ready in this one. And I apologize, but on the back it's not necessarily a perfect piece of artwork. But I try. I'll tell you what, we got a coin here. Tell you what we'll do. We'll flip a coin. You can't see it very well, but this is heads and this is tails. If it's heads, we'll do Lock. Tails, we'll do the Chocobo. Let's see. It landed somewhere over near my power cord. Heads, it's Lock. So, congratulations. You've gotten yourself Lock. You are very Lock-y. Yeah, I know. Bad pun. Bad Krazer. Okay, so. We've got that. And both of you will also be getting the magicite keychains as well. We'll wait and do some more of these drawings later on at the very end, and maybe we'll get a couple more people in here, maybe make it a little bit more interesting. We'll also see if we can't go ahead and give away the two big ones tonight, the Terra large Perler Bead Sprite and the 10 years later Realm Perler Bead Sprite. So see if we can't give those away a little bit later. Set those over here. So let's see here. Let me just shoot you. Whoops. If I could type tonight. Okay, so we got a little bit of story left here before the end of the chapter, so and so we've got Locke. And who else did we say? Oh yeah, we had Terra's Esper form, if I recall. What did I do with that? Oh, Terra, where'd you go? Yeah, I'm sure it's around here someplace, but we'll get that. Oh, right here. Okay, so we've got some prizes given away. So thank you once again, guys, for joining. Hope we'll continue on here a little bit and see if we can't make some more progress. I'm sure you're all getting sick of the Figaro music too. Let's see if I think we do have everything. No, we don't have Debilitator. I forgot about that. So now I think we actually have all of Edgar's tools. Alright, so now don't worry, guys. You might actually get a shot at that Chocobo later on, so keep in mind. We're going to save here real quick. Make sure everybody's all set and ready to go. And I suppose we should be giving Edgar some love on this. Yeah. I thank you on behalf of myself and KTK Abridgetainment, and I can't necessarily speak for KupoCon, but I'm sure if Alex were here, I'm sure that he would say thank you as well. Oh, I think I need to heal up. I forgot about that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'd forgotten. Well, first things first, the easiest thing to do would just be to go sleep up here at the Royal Inn. Sorry about that. Still chipping away at my supper. Nothing says delicious like a bowl full of spaghetti. And I mean a big old honkin' bowl. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so we need to move over to Kohlingen. Kohlingen Water Systems. That's the way it sounds to me, is Kohlingen. Kohlingen. Okay. I've been mispronouncing that name for years, apparently. Alright. Where in the... Actually, let's not risk that. Dreamland. These things will put you to sleep, literally. They're all running away. Well, 3 of them are running away. I don't know why I have an affinity for fire spells. That's not it. That's actually where we're gonna wind up here shortly, actually, to be honest. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can get them all this time. Fire 2, or Fira. So far in our chapter, we've regained control of Edgar and Sabin. We also ran into Terra, who kind of needs some time to herself. So we've got 3 out of 4. Now, here's one of the things I think we had as kind of an extra, if I recall. There it is. This lady here. Those beautiful days will never return, says the old woman at Kohlingen. Another reminiscence of the world of balance, to remind you how the whole world is all too aware of Kefka's influence, to a degree possibly unrivaled by any other single Final Fantasy antagonist or villain. We've got one of the Narshi guards. Narshi's now filled with monsters. And we now have our 5th. Because here we have Setzer. Now with Setzer, we actually have a discussion for him. We'll wait until the scene is done. Not too far off. So now the discussion that they had is basically, I want to know what you guys think. Do you think Setzer has had one of the tougher adjustments to this new world? And if so, what makes you think that? That's another reason why. Ooh, a harpe. So while I'm waiting for any answers from you guys, I'll kind of give you my thoughts on Setzer. Setzer has had his own troubles, in my opinion. Well, actually, it's not opinion, it's fact. He had a close friend in Daryl, as we're going to see here in flashbacks here very, very soon. And I think he kind of touched this on the cutscene a few chapters back that we saw when we went back to the downed airship. There we go. Sorry about that. I get cricks in my neck. But he's had some tough times. I think he kind of covered a little bit that. Well, actually, I don't remember if he did or not. But basically, his friend Daryl was actually the first person to invent the airship. she invented it. She actually created an airship called the Falcon, which is actually what we're going after right now if you've never played before. And then shortly afterwards, Setzer built the Blackjack, and they each had an airship. They were the only two people who actually managed. Good. I'm going to put an amulet on everybody. But from what I can tell, I mean, basically what happened was, after they built their airships, they just enjoyed flying, and they'd race each other. And at one point, Daryl said she, was ambitious enough to say that she was going to become the woman most known for being the closest to the stars. And so she kind of went overboard. I guess something happened, and apparently she crashed. Now, they imply that she passed away from the wreck, or at least you would think. But some people think that she may still be alive. Regardless of which, Setzer thinks that she's gone. It was one thing to lose her, and to inherit the Falcon, because of which he rebuilt the Falcon and placed it in a cavern underneath the water over here, which is where we're about to enter. And that's pretty much what's going on here. So, I mean, between the loss of... I mean, even though it happened way back long before, you met any of the party, the fact that he lost Daryl, someone that was very close to him, and then he fought like hell and still didn't get things done with the returners and lost the Blackjack. For a while there, obviously, he's kind of had some issues. So, has he had a tough time adjusting? Yeah. Has he had the hardest time adjusting? I don't know if I'd say hardest. I mean, Terra's still kind of struggling right now with her end of things. She's trying to figure out what's going on with her. So, I'm trying to think who else. Let's see. Did I put Esper on him? No, I did not. Well, crap. I'll give him, okay. I got a little bit distracted there. I'm trying to remember how exactly, procedure-wise, this takes place. I've actually got it here. I'll post it real quick. Right there. For anyone wanting to check that out, there it is there. And by all means, if you have not heard of KupoCon yet, I strongly recommend you go check it out. It's a Final Fantasy fan event that's going to be taking place. There are 2 events next year. One in New York at the end of January and another at the end of March out in London. So, US or UK, you are covered. It is an officially approved, if you want to say that, Final Fantasy event. It was approved, well, when I say approved, I mean that it's approved by Square Enix. You know, they gave the thumbs up. Of course, this is the first year for it, so they want to start off small. They don't want, you know, necessarily too many people. They don't want to burn themselves out too quickly, so they want to kind of see where things go. But I think there are still tickets that may still be available if it's something you're interested in doing. You can find out more information in a few different places, either on the forums, like I posted, on KupoCon.com is another good one, or on YouTube. There is a group called that calls themselves Nerdstradamus, and they are our official podcasters for KupoCast, which is basically... here. Okay, before I do that, I need to go get the experience egg, because I know it's here. And I don't even need to do that goofy puzzle first. I know exactly where it's at. Yeah. I'm trying to think here. Where was I? I don't know who they're getting for guests at this point. Your guess is as good as mine, but you know, there could be some decent guests. I know that the event in New York is it's going to be a little bit special. Because that the very same weekend, actually the very day before KupoCon takes place, right across the street or down the block, whatever, from the hotel where the event will be taking place, there's a kind of a concert hall, and in that very concert hall, the night before, they are actually going to be doing Distant Worlds, the Final Fantasy Symphony Distant Worlds. So you can literally go to New York, New Jersey, where this is going to be taking place, Newark, New Jersey, specifically, and just make a whole weekend out of it. I know I will be. I think it'll be fun. So, but yeah, I mean, though I will say, Distant Worlds is not tied in with KupoCon at this point. It's just kind of a coincidence that they're going to be performing the night before, and quite literally right across the street. A very short walk. So where the heck are we on Setzer now? gonna have Setzer real quick switch over to Seraphim. I'd like him to start learning healing spells. Oops. Start doing some actual physical damage if we can. There we go. If you need easy revivifies, this is the place to come. This practically every darn monster has it. Well, I had forgotten completely about the door. I'm an idiot. I knew it wasn't that easy, but somehow I fell for it. Now this is where we get our first look at the Oscars is what they call them in this version of the game. Let's see where Celeste is at with her skills. Okay, she's done with that. Again, I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on Drain. The spell I don't really use that often anyway. She learns all these, might just teach her Drain because it'll be the only thing she's got left. Let me think. Where? I guess it just depends, I suppose, because I'm trying to think of where all the Espers are in this one. I know there's an Esper, like, eventually once you get the airship. Hey, we devised a new blitz. Which one is that one? Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where in the Blue Blazes. I think I just remembered where it is. I just remembered, I think. I have to actually go back here first. And hit that. It drains. Go back. It's been a little bit since I've played, so bear with me, guys. And actually, I'm going to take the headphones off just for a little bit. I can still hear it. It's just not right up to my ears. I like Airblade. And the dismount is good. Alright. There we go. Okay, so come up, there's the door. Now we can go back through it. Wow, that was kind of random. All twos for the damage. Go. There we go. Setzer's starting to learn more healing spells, at least. see where he's at officially here. Let's take a look. Okay, he's almost got all of that stuff learned. Good. He's just got to finish wrapping up Remedy. Celeste almost has Veneer gone. Let's have you finish Float. I know you've probably finished with that long ago. Actually, I think I know what to do for you. Let's give you Bedouin. You need to finish learning those level 2 spells. Okay. Okay, so this one is just like the first battle, the first boss from the start of the game. You cannot hit the shell or you're going to get blasted back, and in a big way. The only difference is this time it's not going to tell you, it's not going to telegraph it for you. You're not going to see Oh, I forgot. That doesn't help. Come on out. To quote Two-Face from what was it, Batman and Robin? Or no, Batman Forever. Blast him! Almost there. Alright. Blast away. Got him. I think that's actually one of the challenges too, is to take them both out at the same exact time. Maybe it wasn't. Well, we got at least one dragon claw, so that should be alright. Actually, no. The challenge was that... and let me look it back up here to be exact. The challenge was... obtain 2 dragon claws from the monster in a box by beating both parts of the enemy at the same time. So, unfortunately... in a sense, yeah, we did beat both parts, but I think it meant we were actually supposed to do damage to both parts and then, you know, kill them both off simultaneously that way, like they were 2 separate monsters. So, unfortunately, challenge not complete. But that's okay, we got the other part of it because it also mentioned getting the experience / growth egg. So we did get that. We won't start in with the growth egg here until a little later on. There we go. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Crap. A single power demon. That was simple. Still hasn't learned stop yet, so. I never understood that part. Just as Daryl sleeps here, you turn around and look around, and then you go into a boss battle, so. Now, if all goes well enough, guys, this might... I think this is going to be the last boss battle of the night. Actually, yeah, it is the last boss battle of the night. We're getting to the point where we're about to hit the save point before Chapter 8 here. You gotta admit, Setzer's doing some pretty darn good damage here. Crap. Missed. Probably do some quick healing. I already forget the command rats. Shouldn't be much longer here, and this one should be pretty much all but done. Wow, that was weak. We'll just keep using magic, I guess, for now. There we go. Setzer learned Remedy. Okay. So this is what I was talking about here. And this actually will bring us to our next discussion. Let me pull it up here real fast. We're going to play through this part here first real quick. There we go. It kind of looks like Celeste with wavy hair. So there's more of that reminiscing back to the world of balance back in the day. See, I always imagine there, like it shows him going like this. Maybe just, maybe he's shaking his fist, but maybe I thought, maybe he's kind of giving her the bird. See, there you go. She says, "I'll be known as the woman who flew closest to the stars." Well, she tried, and I'll show you what happened. The wreck of the Falcon was found a full year later in a distant land. I restored the craft and put it to rest down here. So the discussion, now that we've seen all that, is, do you find Daryl one of the more interesting or memorable NPCs in the game? She certainly is interesting, and there's a few aspects as to why, which also kind of includes some another character that we haven't gotten yet, one that we've never seen before, and that involves character Go-Go. For those of you who have played before, Go-Go is considered kind of a side character. And Go-Go's specialty is Go-Go can mimic. For those of you who remember, and this really neat thing about Go-Go is you can actually, when you go into the stats screen for Go-Go, I think it's if you hit the select button, it allows you to select what commands you want Go-Go to use, and you can use just about anybody's. Let's say, for example, at the end of the World of Balance, you did not wait for Shadow, but you still want to use Throw. Well, there you go. Go get Go-Go, have Go-Go use Throw, and there you go. It's like Shadow never left, except for the fact that he's dead, which is sad. Anywho, but yeah, I mean, Go-Go's an interesting character, and the thing about it is, there are rumors that Go-Go is actually Daryl, alive and well, but that Daryl has amnesia, and it somehow became Go-Go. Because when you first meet Go-Go, it like here, let's see. Let me see if I can find it. The game description for Go-Go that we'll see later on says as follows. A man shrouded in strange clothing. Or perhaps a woman. Or perhaps not even human at all. So let me talk about Go-Go's identity here. Who Go-Go is essentially left a mystery. Now there are several fan theories to the identity, such as being one of the several characters whose fate after the end of the world are unknown, such as Daryl, or some people think it's Emperor Gaston or Bannon. The famed mimic Go-Go from Final Fantasy V, or maybe even somebody else. Most of these theories carry little actual evidence, though. For the most part, I believe Go-Go is just a reference to the boss in Final Fantasy V. The abilities work the same as Mimes did in the same game. And the name of Go-Go's desperation attack, Punishing Meteor, could refer to the famed mimic Go-Go, who counters all attacks with an attack of his own, basically punishing the party for failing to mimic him properly. Well, i.e. doing nothing. If the famed mimic's HP gets too low, he triple casts Meteor, almost certainly killing the party. So I don't think there's really any true story to it, but I thought it interesting to point out that some people believe that Daryl is actually alive and that Daryl is actually Go-Go. So perhaps a little food for thought. Okay, so now that we have the airship, the bird has appeared. And in all actuality, this is the desert I was talking about earlier on. Now that we have the airship, this desert right here that I'm floating over is the best place in the world of Ruin, in my opinion, to essentially train. Now we're not going to train there yet. I'd like to level up a little bit more, but eventually we will at some point. Now in all actuality, the moment that Celeste said that, you know, follow that bird, basically, is where we're supposed to actually save. Well, once we get control, we land, we save. And that's supposed to be the end of Chapter 7. Let's see. Let's kind of look back on what we've accomplished so far throughout the night. We did talk about Sid, even though we kind of dealt with that at the end of Chapter 6 instead of during this chapter. We talked about Setzer and his adjustments to the world of Ruin. We've talked about his friend Daryl and whether or not she's one of the more interesting and memorable NPCs in the game. There's one other discussion we have not covered yet. The question is, which town do you regret most seeing the state it's in? Right now, I think the easiest answer would be Mobliz, especially knowing exactly what happened to it. I mean, it's quite literally half of the town that you originally saw when you first traveled to Mobliz. And it's all thanks to our laughing boy in his tower. That's what I should call Kefka the rest of the game, is laughing boy. He's... No, that's it! Kefka is the laughing man. But no. Mobliz used to be a thriving city that was filled with all sorts of people, young and old alike, and Kefka basically took that and just utterly destroyed it. How on earth only all the children survived? I really couldn't tell you. It's just sad. Now, I just say thank God that Terra was there to pick up where the parents left off. I mean, but you've got to wonder if the children deep down aren't somehow scarred watching their parents die horrible deaths at the hands of Kefka. So, but yeah, that's why I think that Mobliz is probably the one town I regret seeing most in its current state, because it's just there's nothing left of it. Some of the towns really haven't changed, like Jador, which I'm sure we'll see probably in the next video. Jador hasn't changed. South Figaro really hasn't changed. Thamasa hasn't changed. I mean, there's a few that haven't changed. But there are some that have just been utterly just decimated. Mobliz has taken a little... Mobliz has taken a lot of damage. Well, we can actually land here. There's one other town we haven't seen yet. Actually, there's a few we haven't seen yet, but still. This one is Miranda, I believe. We're actually going to save it right here, but we're going to go into Miranda here real quick, and you can kind of see for yourself. This is just kind of a preview for next week. Yeah, I always wondered too. And this lady doesn't really tell you too much. There's one thing I know that that we haven't done from the extras. We can probably still at least go take care of that and then come back here and resave. But down in Albrook, actually, hold on. If I recall, if I come back to the island we started off on, there should be an Esper out here, I think. Yep. We have Palador. Party members use a jump attack. You can learn haste, slow, hastiga, sloga, and float. So, there you go, Phantom. We've got ourselves another. You notice that Sid is gone. Oh, I forgot. I was going to go to Albrook because of one of the extras. Okay. I believe it was the barkeep we're supposed to talk to. Yeah, even the dancers are gone. Yep. So that was one of the other extras, was the barkeeper at Albrook, or in this case, the cafe barista, whatever you want to call him, likes to reminisce and take you with him. We also covered the one, Those Beautiful Days Will Never Return. That was in Kohlingen. We visited Terra and Mobliz, and we got a new Esper for it. And then we also picked up a hero ring in the cave to Figaro. Does not look like we were able to attempt any challenges complete any challenges, because we weren't able to complete the crumbling house while getting all 9 chests and no running from battle. We haven't attempted the Colosseum yet, and we were not able to obtain 2 dragon claws from the monster in a box, beating both parts of the enemy at the same time in Daryl's tomb. And we also were not able to an imposter ran amok on the ground. He's on with a new job. I'm trying to see if I can figure out the scavenger hunt. The scavenger hunt this week is a person. The quote is, "An imposter ran amok underground, but the real thing is ready to prove himself." The clue is his idol is not far away, holding his own with a new job. I think I know who it might be. Hold on one second. We might be able to complete the scavenger hunt. If I'm right. There's only one character I know of in the world of Ruin that talks about how he got a new job. Alright, we're landing right here. This is the Coliseum, for those who have never seen this before. Right here. I'm not sure how much it applies to him. Actually, hold on. It could always be Siegfried as well, because there was an imposter, Siegfried. And it talks about the real thing is ready to prove himself. That an imposter ran amok underground. I think it's Siegfried. I think we're dealing with... I think Siegfried is our scavenger hunt, so... I think we've got that completed now. We'll kind of wander around in here a little bit. That's all I can say is get a load of the crowds. Okay, so I'm going to say that the scavenger hunt is now finished. So we did everything under discussion, extra, and scavenger hunt. I'm going to save because there's always that possibility here at the start of the World of Ruin that we'll run into a certain boss. Okay. So here we are. This is the end of the night. Who do we have left in the room, I wonder? To myself silently. Phantom, you're the only one left. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll save the big Perler Beat stuff for another night. Just make sure, Phantom, that you... I don't think I've received your message back yet for contact info, so I can get that stuff sent out to you. So just make sure you get that sent out to me. Yeah, there we go. Anybody else watching, whether it's out there as lurkers or if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure that next time you come in, we may decide to do giveaways yet again. So make sure you get in here and participate, because I want to share this fun event with you guys and get you guys all squared away to get you psyched up for KupoCon if you're interested in going, tell you more about it if need be, that sort of thing. So but yeah, definitely make sure you guys come in next time. Whoop, I forgot. I gotta save one more time. but I know where we're at. Okay. Whew, what a night. We started at 8:30 and we're ending at... Oh, holy cow. We're almost to the 5-hour mark? Jiminy Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, it is a shame, but on the bright side, Phantom, we're getting a few people looking in. You know, maybe we'll get lucky down the road, and you know, I might surf around through the KTK account. I'm yeah, I know I'm a bit of a night owl, I know, but yeah, I really do gotta end it off here because I've gotta still get everything ready because I gotta get up early enough tomorrow to get dressed, get everything loaded up, and I'm heading 2 hours north of Des Moines, Iowa to my hometown where my cousin's going to be getting married tomorrow, so I gotta be up, I gotta get out there. So, but thank you again, Phantom, for joining me, and thank you to anybody who's watching these videos. I've always said, and I can say it on behalf of not only myself, but on behalf of Torquelock and for Kildor, Glenn and Adam, respectively. You guys are the reason why we do these Let's Plays. You guys are the reason why we do these abridged shows. We want to entertain you guys. So thank you again for the support you guys give. And make sure you check out the rest of our stuff on YouTube. Check out our Twitch, our Twitter, our Facebook, all of it under the, just search for KTK Abridgetainment. Until next time, until next week, guys, just keep your eyes peeled for when I'm going to be doing it, Wednesdays or Fridays, whatever I decide, I'll let you guys know. So, until next week, guys.